So Adav starts off with a wide down the leg side. He concedes 2 runs without bowling a single delivery. Not the best of the starts for him. Whoa, cleaned him up. Straight through the defenses. That was a top delivery from Adav. Gone through him. And Nikhil, he walks back in disbelief. He goes for one, but that was an absolute jaffer of a delivery. Full and straight. And if you miss those, you will always be in trouble. So an early wicket for Paint Panthers. Marker Masters are 9 for 1 after 1.1 overs. So that early wicket would really lift Paint Panthers up. Here's a look at the replay. Look at that nice, juicy half volley, full and straight. Likhit just plays down the wrong line. There was possibly a gap between the bat and the pad, and the ball sneaks through his defenses. A disappointing outing for Likhit with the bat, and in comes Mayank at number 3. He comes in very early. He sprays it down the leg side, too wide on that occasion. He's picked up a wicket all right, but he needs to be consistent. Needs to ball a consistent channel. He needs to show a little bit of discipline. He's been good, but he has to stick to his strengths. That's another wide on the leg side. He's balled 3 wides in this over. Much better. This time a little wider around the corridor of uncertainty. Well left by Mayank. Another wide. Make it 4 wides in this over. That seems to be struggling a little bit with his line. Much fuller this time. Safely negotiated by Mayank. Adav has been a bit erratic in this over, but he'll feel good that he's picked up a wicket, very important wicket, but he can't get complacent because he has to close out the over well. That's another good delivery around off stump line, well left by Mayank. The last ball of his first over coming up. Another wide. So he's balled five wides in this over. It's turning out to be a very long over from him. Tucked away, but straight to the fielder. And that will be the end of a very wayward but a very successful over from Adhav Dinesh. And Marker Masters are 14 for 1 after 2 overs. Ashwik will continue. He will be into his second over now. And Sean has got off the mark with a boundary. So he'll be feeling a little confident. This one's down the leg side, clipped away, straight to the fielder at deep fine leg. Gets off strike immediately. Gives the strike back to Mayank, who is yet to open his account. This time it's a little wider. Ashwik just losing his radar a fraction. That's a good delivery. A good length ball around off stump line, possibly outside off stump line. That's where he needs to be because he's going to trouble the batters if he balls around that channel. And that's what kids at this age need to learn. They need to be disciplined. They need to be consistent. They need to stick to their basics because once the foundation is set, they can obviously learn new skills. They can incorporate or add more skills or more expertise. But for now, their focus should be on, strengthening their foundation. Slightly wider again this time by Ashwik. Ooh, play and a miss. That wasn't really far away from the edge of his bat. Mayank tries to tentatively push at it. This time the ball was much fuller, could have easily found the outside edge, but he was fortunate not to get any bat on it. Top ball from Ashwik. Last ball of the third over coming up, and Mayank safely negotiates it. So 3 overs are done. Marker Masters are 17 for 1. Adav to continue. Slightly on the leg side this time. Clipped away to short mid wicket. Doesn't get a single. Slightly back of a length, pulled away on the leg side. Good stop by the fielder because that ball was destined to go to the boundary. That ball deserved to be put away because it was wayward, it was down the leg side. He made good connection, but the fielder was equal to his task. He cut that one off, so it'll not be more than a single. Quite wide, very wide this time from Madhav. No need to play at that. Wide down the leg side. Extras is yet another issue in this age group, in these age group tournaments. Um, Teams at the age group level tend to concede a lot of extras. They've already conceded, well, a lot of extras. I think they've conceded 12 wides already. We're only 3.5 overs into the game, and we've seen 12 wides already and one no ball. So they need to keep it much tighter than that. Now, that's a good delivery. Umpire probably feels it was a little too wide. So the struggle continues for Adav and Ashwik, who bowled quite a few extras. Adav being the costliest, he's bowled 10 wides already. That's a lot of wides when you're so early into the innings. Good ball. That's a good ball. Got Mayank in two minds. He wasn't too sure whether to play at it or leave it alone. He was caught between the two worlds, but in the end, he decides to get his bat out of the way. So, see, line and length like that could really trouble the batters. It can get the batters in two minds, and you're going to be asking some really tough questions if you keep the ball there all the time. The moment you get a little erratic, the moment you start spraying it all over the place, batters get the opportunity to punish you. So that's what these kids at this young age they need to learn. They need the discipline. They need to do their basics correctly and listen to their seniors as well. So that's the end of the fourth over. as well. 22 for 1 is the score for Marker Masters after 4 overs. There are currently 11 users who are tuned in to this match. We have 11 live viewers, I repeat, 11 live viewers tuned in to this match. And this statistic I received from Crick Heroes, so that's pretty good. There are some people, there are people who are interested, who are enjoying the live streaming of this match. Some of you may be parents as well. You're definitely excited to see your kids play, and hopefully the number grows more and more as the day goes by. Back of a length ball pulled away, and what a stop by Mia Joseph. That ball had 4 written on. Negotiates it. So 3 overs are done. Marker Masters are 17 for 1. So almost halfway through this over, and marker masters have moved on to 41. Another wide down the leg side, so it's 3 wides in this over. Paint Panthers will not be happy to see the extras column. It's all the way up to 20. 20 extras they've conceded inside the first 10 overs, which comprises 18 wides, 1 no ball, 1 bye. They'll not be happy with that reading, I'm sure. That ball keeps a little low, and Mayank leaves that alone. So that'll also be the end of the 7th over. 7 overs are done. Marker Masters have moved on to 42 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Mayank still yet to get off the mark. He's faced 19 deliveries. And Sean has also faced 19 deliveries as well. But look at that. He has done the bulk of the scoring. 21 he has got. And, and 21 he has scored 21. And most of the runs coming in the form of extras. 20 extras. I think extras is the second highest run scorer for marker masters. Mayank has to find a way to get off strike. Otherwise, he'll just be putting pressure on Sean. He's again pulled that away. Oh, he's got away with it. Sean has got away with it. He would have had his heart in his mouth. That ball was in the air, went to the fielder at catchable height, puts it down, and now we have an interruption. A dog interruption. The dog has stopped play for the moment. It's all happening here. A drop catch, and then the dog storms the pitch, and I think it's been sorted out for now. No signal from the umpire, so it's a fair delivery. It's quite close to being called a wide, but Adav gets away with it. Adav needs to keep it a little tidy now. He can't be all over the place. You don't want to be gifting away easy runs to the opposition. They had marker masters at They had marker masters in some sort of trouble at 9 for 1, but the partnership has grown ever since the fall of the first wicket. Most of the runs coming in the form of extras, some runs coming off the bat of Sean, but Mayank has not been delivering with the bat as of now. And I think at some point the pressure will creep up. As you can see, he's happy to stay out there in the middle and just defend. I think that's a good idea, but you have to find a way to get this scoreboard ticking along nicely. At the moment, he's just happy to block it out. His team expects some sort of a contribution from him. Ooh, he backs away too far on the offside. Thinks of a wide, but since he's shuffled, the wide has not been called, and that's probably a fair decision as well from the umpire. So 8 overs are done. Marker Masters are 43 for 1. Current run rate pretty healthy at the moment, 5.38. At this rate, they can go all the way up to 270. So that'll be a very, very good score on this track. And remember, it's not a shortened game, it's a full 50 over game, so which is good to see. We'll see a full day of full day of cricket. We'll have full 100 overs of cricket being played. And look at that. A ball narrowly misses the stumps. Very dangerous shot from Mayank. He could have been out bowled, but he lives to fight another day. And we'll have a bowling change. The first bowling change for Paint Panthers. And it'll be Aryan Raiju who will come into the attack. So two dot deliveries to start with. It's been a decent start from Aryan Raiju. He's been full and straight, on point. I've been very impressed with his bowling. There's a good repeatable action. He runs through quite nicely. Very rhythmical run up, as you can see. He rarely misses his line, and he's very consistent with the ball. That's what his team needs at the moment. Whereas Adav at the other end, he's picked up a wicket, but he's been very erratic. He's conceded 11 runs in the form of wides, but you don't expect such sort of thing from Aryan, who's always at you. He's coming at you all the time. Again, another good delivery, full and straight on the stumps. You play all around it, you're in trouble. So this is good stuff from Aryan. Four consecutive dot balls on the trot. Make it five dot balls in a row now. Now it'll be interesting to see if we can close out this over nicely on a positive note. So far, it's been excellent stuff from Aryan Raiju. Can't prevent a single. Oh, chance of a run out. Ooh, a yes and no moment between Sean and Mayank. No harm done, but there was a mix-up. You need to be a little more alert on the field because Sean was. So spin from the other end. So two bowling changes for Paint Panthers. Dhoivat now comes into the attack. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. It's his line right this time. Mayank just watchfully defends that. Ooh, rubbed on the pads. What does the umpire think? Let's have a look at the replay. Oh, looks good. It was worth a shot, but turned down by the umpire. Tossed up, drilled down the ground to mid off. No run there. Mayank keeps that one out. Sorry, Sean keeps that one out. Straight it down the leg side. Ooh, another good delivery from Dhawat. Mayank smothers the spin and defends it positively on the front foot. He doesn't want to take risks and he doesn't want to be aggressive against Dhawat. He's completely lost that ball. Throws it in the wrong direction and it's a no ball because it bounced twice before reaching the striker's end and it's a free hit. Can Mayank now get out the mark now that he has the license to free his arms? If he doesn't get off the mark now, that will be a wasted opportunity for him. Let's see what he does. Lofts it up in the air and the fielder puts it down, but Mayank finally gets off the mark after facing 31 deliveries. Would you believe it? 31 deliveries and only a single. And it'll be the end of the first power play as well. 10 overs are done. Marker Masters are 48 for 1. The partnership continuing to grow now. It's worth 39 runs. So they've got some momentum, but most of the scoring has been done by Sean. And they've been fortunate to get some assistance from the bowlers as well, who've bowled quite a few extras. But they need a good contribution from Mayank. They need a sizable contribution from him because at the moment he's soaking up too many dot deliveries, which is not helping his side at all by any means. Ooh, that ball hurries onto him. It blocks it nicely on the front foot. Another good delivery, full and straight at the stumps. Mayank does well to keep it out. This has been a very watchful and circumspect innings from Mayank. Safely keeps it out. So he's looked solid in defense, Mayank, but the only concern here is his inability to get off strike and keep the scoreboard ticking along nicely. Now that's another good delivery, pitched on a good length, defended towards cover. This time it's a lot wider and it's been called a no ball. Maybe because the ball may have landed outside the pitch. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure why it was a no ball, but we have to go with the umpire signal, and that'll be a free hit for Mayank. Just swing his arms, he hits it straight to mid off. No damage done for Paint Panthers. The free hit delivery yielded a dot. Ooh, that ball kept a little bit low and it deceived the keeper and the batter. No, Aryan was not at fault. It was not his mistake at all. It was a good delivery. The ball just misbehaving a little bit, stays low and just runs away for four. Four byes. It evades everybody. Look at that. Stays pretty low. The batsman undone by the lack of bounce, and the keeper couldn't quite collect it. The ball goes through him and runs away for four byes. And the 50 is also up for Marker Masters as well. They move on to 53. And that's a much better delivery at the body, at the stumps. And it'll be a dot to finish. The 12th over. 53 for 1 is the score for Marker Masters after 11 overs. It's a drag down, a very short delivery, a poor delivery down the leg side, pulled away to perfection by Sean. No chance for the fielders in the deep to cut that off. He's looked in excellent form with the bat, and whenever there's a bad delivery, he puts it away with ease. He doesn't hesitate. He's currently batting on 26. He's ensured that the scoreboard is moving along nicely. Despite a slow innings at the other end from Mayank, he's done well. He's punished the bad deliveries this time. A very, very good delivery. Cautiously played. Back to Dwevat. So Sean has shown some very good intent with the bat. He's not there to just defend. He wants to score runs for his side. He wants to put away the bad deliveries while at the same time respect the good deliveries that are being balled to him. So that's what you need from your key player, a mix of caution and aggression. The same should also be replicated by Mayank at the other end. Takes a single this time. guided towards deep third man. Easily done by Mayank. That's what he needs to do. Needs to find the gap. Doesn't have to hit the ball too hard every time. Just needs to pick the gaps and use pace of the ball nicely. Now that ball has probably brushed his pad. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Yes, signal as leg buys by the umpire. And that'll be the end of the over as well. 12 overs are done. Marker Masters are 60 for 1. Here's a quick look at the replay. As you can see, the keeper had to cope with an awkward bounce. He didn't see that coming, but no damage done. Oh, hit straight back past Aryan this time. Slightly wide from him. The ball just narrowly evades him. The ball was in the air for some time. But it was dying on the way. Short and wide, and looks like he probably got a bottom edge to it. The keeper can't quite get to it. He'll have to wait for the umpire's signal there. Signal as wide, so it missed everything. So after the loss of the first wicket, Marker Masters have made some good recovery. Panthers still searching for the second wicket. They've allowed the partnership to flourish. Partnership is worth in excess of 50 runs. Whoa, perfectly pitched Yorker on middle stump, full and straight. And Mayank does well to get his bat down on time because that was heading towards the stumps. Had he been a little late in reacting to that ball, it would have been curtains for him. So he's looked good in his defense. Now he needs to work on his offense, his way to. That's more like it from Mayank. He needs to find a way to sort of get off strike and also take the occasional risks, play the occasional risky shots. Just like Sean, he hasn't hesitated to take the aggressive option whenever the situation called for it. So Mayank has to take a leaf out of Sean's book. He's faced only 34 deliveries and is raised to 27. That's he's wrapped on the pads. Ball may have been sliding down leg, but that'll be the end of the over. 13 overs are done. Marker Masters are 63 for 1. So Dwight starts his third over with a dot delivery. Nicely tossed up delivery that was outside off stump. Draws the batsman forward, but it was unfortunate that he couldn't get the outside edge that he was looking for. But that's how he can create the opportunities for his side. And look at that, just when we were talking about creating opportunities, Dwight ends Mayank's stay, a labored stay for him, and that's gone straight through his defenses. A very, very slow knock from Mayank. He goes for three, and Dwight picks up his first wicket. This time he balls it much straighter. It was nicely tossed up, bit of turn as well, and it goes straight through the defenses of Mayank. He walks back, slightly disappointed. His team will not be very, very happy with his contribution. He faced 44 deliveries and scored only 3 runs. Only 3 runs for 44, and that will also be drinks as well. Players taking a bit of a refreshment break, and Panthers will be feeling slightly relieved after ending that partnership. And at drinks, Marker Masters are 63 for 2, and that wicket brings Zehan at the crease. So players are done with drinks, and we're all set to get underway once again. Dhawat has his tail up. He's picked up his first wicket of the match with an absolute snorter of a delivery. Mayank never really looked comfortable. Faced too many dot deliveries and eventually perishes for three. Hopefully now Zihan will be on strike and he will probably get a bit of a move on and bat with a much better strike rate than Mayank. Run rate's not an issue. Current run rate stands at 4.7, but they shouldn't get slower than that. This time it's down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Nicely defended. Plays it very late, Zihan. He knows he has to be a little watchful because Bhavat has some confidence now after picking that wicket. The ball coming out of his hands quite nicely. He's getting some good revs on the ball. Slightly down the leg side this time, but he's been getting some turns, some assistance from the surface. The loop has been very good. Slightly overpitched this time, and look at that. He had his arms up in the air, which suggests that it could have been a close call. Ball wasn't really far away from the stumps or from the edge of his bat. Ooh, plays it on the back foot this time. It'll be a dot to finish the 14th over. 14 overs are done. Marker Masters are 65 for 2. We were experiencing some technical glitches, but now we are back online. We missed a delightful boundary from Sean just a couple of deliveries back. It's been a fairly productive over for Marker Masters. They've already got 7. Driven down the ground this time. Cut off by the fielder at mid-off. Nicely stopped by Mia at mid-on. And that'll be the end of the over. 15 overs are done. Marker Masters are 73 for 2. Dhwanath is into his 4th over. Tossed up, driven down the ground to mid-off. Can't get it past him. Punched off the back foot this time. Calls for a quick single. Fumble by the fielder. Allows them to pick up a single quite easily in the end. Pushed to mid-off once again for no run. And that's the end of the over. 16 overs are done. Marker Masters are 76 for 2. So Cricsay Reddy comes into the attack. Starts off from round the wicket. Good delivery to start with. Much fuller this time. Driven towards extra cover. Whoa, cleaned him up. Sean has to depart, and it's a big wicket, a massive wicket for Paint Panthers. 3 wickets coming in the form of bold dismissal. Let's have a look at it at the replay. Cricsay Reddy picks up his first wicket in his third delivery. Look at that, middle stump has been knocked over. Tries to play it on the back foot. The ball turns, it grips sharply, possibly stays low a little bit, but that's the end of a very fine cameo from Sean. He looked in very, very good touch, but he got undone by a very good delivery. He walks back for 34, and Marker Masters are 76 for 3. In comes Titas Kishore at number 5. So Cricsay Reddy is giving it some really nice air, getting some turn. The previous dismissal bowled it really nicely, pitched it outside the leg stump, was not very short. The ball spins and does the trick for him and for his side. Gets a well set batter out with that delivery. If you can get a well set batter out, then you're in business. You'll be seen as a very, very good bowler and a true asset for your side. And Cricsay Reddy has been amongst the wickets in this tournament. Clipped towards fine leg this time. That's the end of a very successful over for Cricsay and for Paint Panthers. Marker Masters are 78 for 3. So Raghav has the ball in hand. He's going to start a fresh spell. He's been very, very potent with the ball. He's been immaculate. He's looked very, very threatening. We have seen his profile on the dashboard. He's been amongst the wickets. He's been amongst the runs. He's put up a fine all-round effort with the bat and with the ball in this competition, and look at that. He's clipped it away quite nicely for 4. For a moment I thought it's not going to go all the way to the boundary, but the timing and the placement was spot on. He gets it right, puts it into the gap. Look at that low full toss. No need to hit it too hard. He just uses his bottom hand to perfection and flicks it past short mid wicket for a 4. Woo, that's a very, very good shout. Very good shout. Raghav is pleading with the umpire. That was possibly a very good shout. Height could have been the factor, I'm not sure, but we'll get a much better idea once we look at the replay. Here he comes. This is potentially a leg break ball from him. Beautifully balled from Raghav. Straight to Drisita at long on. Safely defended by Zihan, and that brings the over to a close. 18 overs are done. Marker Masters are 82 for 3. Gets the outside edge this time, straight to point. Ooh, what a moment. Has he got him? Yes, he has. Can you believe it? Cricsay Reddy picks up his second wicket, and Marker Masters lose two quick wickets in quick time. What a moment. This is a big, big blow for Marker Masters. Titus Kishore fails to open his account. He plays it onto his stumps. Look at that. His feet not going anywhere. Pokes his bat at it, gets an inside edge, drags it onto his stumps. So the fourth wicket goes down for 82. Marker Masters are in fair bit of trouble, and it is Cricsay Reddy who has turned the game around. Aryan walks out to bat at number 6. He'll be facing Cricsay Reddy, who has 2 wickets to his name, and he's really fired up at the moment. He has a lot of confidence under his belt. It's not going to be easy to face him. And look at that, another Jaffa spins past the outside edge of his bat. It's not going to be easy to tackle him, and Arya knows it. Defended to point this time, and that will be the end of the over. 19 overs are done. Marker Masters are 82 for 4. Raghav will also be looking to make a breakthrough here and literally dismantle Marker Master's batting lineup. This is their opportunity to get them all out cheaply. They've lost wickets in a hurry. An easy single for Zehan. Lofted that in the air towards cow corner. What a powerful hit. Aaron makes a statement very early, takes the aggressive option and gets off the mark with a boundary. Look at that. Let's have a look at the replay here. Oh, he slogs that towards cow corner. Gets his timing all right. Good solid punch. A demoralizing sight for Raghav. He won't like it. Another loopy delivery. This time he goes for the sweep but mistimes his shot. And Raghav has his hands up in the air. Probably thought he could have got him. Ooh, the ball got a little bit too big on him, with no damage done. And that'll be the end of the over. 20 overs are done. Marker Masters are 87 for 4. Laksh Kotia has been introduced into the attack. We'll be seeing him for the first time in operation today. Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Another wide, this time on the offside. I do have some memories of Laksh. He finds it difficult to bowl a consistent channel. That has been the case with him, and it's no different this time around. As you can see, he runs up in a very zigzag manner, which is part of the reason why he doesn't bowl a consistent channel. Three wides, three consecutive wides to start with. Finally gets one straight this time. Oh, Raghav's down on his knees. Looks like he got a blow on his left or probably right knee, but I think that's not very serious. He should be able to carry on. Back of lane ball pulled away up in the air, just past the square leg fielder. Is it into the gap? No, cut up by Dwiveth. It'll be a couple to Aryan. Full and straight. Yorker this time from Laksh. Driven to extra cover. Four. That's his third wide of the over. Panthers will not be happy to see the extras column. It has grown to 40 now. Can you believe it? 40. We're not even halfway through the first innings, and we've seen 40 extras already, out of which 28 of them are wides, 5 no balls, 2 leg byes, 5 byes. My goodness gracious. It's been it's been a very wayward performance with the ball for Panthers. Yes, they picked up 4 wickets, and that's going to be a no ball, a waist high no ball, a terrible delivery from Laksh. It's going to be a free hit. He will be penalized even further, but that is not a very impressive ball by any means. Look at that. You're just asking to be hit if you ball there. He throws his bat at it. Uh, Zehan gets the outside edge, but it was in the gap. No chance for Jusita to cut that one off. So free hit incoming. And that ball gets a little too big on him. Gets the outside edge. Runs away to deep third man. Will only be a single. The score moves on to 99 with that shot. They're 1 run shy of a team 100. Last ball of the 21st over coming up, and that is too wide. That wide brings up the team 100 for Marker Masters. 100 is up for them. 100 for 4. They've received a lot of assistance from the extras. 42 extras have been conceded. The highest run scorer for Marker Masters is Sean, who's scored 34 runs. But you can see 42 extras have been conceded already. So that has been so that'll be the end of the over. 21 overs done. Marker Masters are 100 for 4. And if you look at the batting scorecard for Marker Masters, extras being the highest run scorer. Most of the runs have come from extras. 42 extras they've got, and the second highest run scorer in their lineup is Sean, who's gone for a well-made 34 of 42, and after that it's Zehan, who's moved into double figures. So only 2 batters
making it to double figures, and it'll be Jacinta, who will have the ball in hand. Starts off with a wide. Played straight back to Jacinta this time. No run there. Punch straight to mid off this time. It was momentarily up in the air, but the ball falls well short of the fielder. Whipped away on the leg side. Straight to the fielder. It'll just be a single. It's a missed field by the keeper at the striker's end. No damage done. It'll only be a single. Driven down the ground straight to the fielder at long on. Doesn't get a single, and it'll be a dot to finish the 22nd over. Marker Masters are 103 for 4. And it looks like it'll be Lux to continue. A very wayward first over from him. Conceded 13. Lots of extras in that over as well. He hasn't got it right this time. Again, a poor start to this over. Wide signal by the umpire. Another wide on the down the leg side again. Make it three consecutive wides from Laksh in this over. As I said, he's been struggling. He's struggled a lot with his line, with his length, with his direction. I've seen him struggle in the earlier matches, and the same story continues in this match as well for Laksh. Down the leg side once again. Wide signal by the umpire. Was sent back by the batter at the non-striker's end. Aryan was not looking for the single. Zian wanted it. Goes a long way down the pitch, but was sent back. He was slightly disappointed because he knew there could have been a run there. That's a very, very high full toss, and it'll definitely be called a no ball. Laksh has severely struggled with his line, with his length. He's lost all his control in this over as well. He's conceded two no balls already, eight wides, and it'll be a free hit, and he will get targeted even further. Swung away on the leg side, collected by the fielder at mid wicket. Not sure why Laksh is operating when marker masters are 4 down for 109. Paint Panthers should be looking to get their strike bowlers back and probably pick up a wicket or two and make further inroads into their batting lineup. But at the moment, Laksh is releasing all the pressure which they've built so far. Because Laksh is a bit of a weak link in their bowling lineup, and you don't want to expose him in a situation where marker masters are in a very precarious position. Another wicket or two, they can well and truly lose their way. So, Faint Panthers should have brought their strike bowlers back, but at the moment, that's not the case. Laksh will be bowling his last ball of the over, gets an outside edge, runs away to deep third man, and it'll be a single to finish the 23rd over. Another expensive over from Laksh. 7 runs coming off it. Marker Masters are 110 for 4 after 23 overs.
Possibly, possibly he gets an inside edge on that one. That was nicely pitched up, right up to the block hole. Jusita being quite economical with the ball. Aryan guides that away to backward point. Half a stop by the fielder there. Can't prevent a single. Jusita slightly misses her line. Balls are wide down the leg side. Punched off the back foot this time. Straight to extra cover. Good looking shot, but only a single. Low full toss, clipped on the leg side, straight to the fielder, and it'll be a dot to finish Jishita's second over. 24 overs are done. Marker Masters are 112 for 4. Ashwin comes back into the attack. He's bowled 4 overs only in the match. He's gonna start his second spell and hopefully pick up a wicket. He's been economical, fairly economical with the ball. Back of a length ball, long hop, pulled away. towards towards deep mid wicket. There's no protection there. Easily put away by Aryan. Picks up his first boundary. He moves on to double figures with that shot. Slightly wavered, slightly short down the leg side. It deserved to be hit, and Aryan does that very nicely. Marker Master will move on to 116 with that shot, and that shot will also put Ashwik under pressure. He concedes a boundary in his very first ball of the second spell. This time it's been defended on the back foot. Ooh, that ball gets a bit too big on him, and the umpire rightfully signals one for the over. That ball definitely took Aryan by surprise. He wasn't expecting the ball to behave in such a fashion, but nevertheless, he gets away with it. Dragged down from Ashwik again, pulled away, just wide of the mid wicket fielder. Will only be a single. That's up in the air. Will it go straight to the fielder? No. This falls short. Oh, there's a misfield from Mia Joseph. She misreads the ball completely. The ball goes through her, and it's a boundary. Should have been stopped, but Aaron wouldn't mind that. A sloppy piece of fielding effort moves him to 15. Mia probably did not get her full body down on time and lets that one go to the boundary. She'll be disappointed with that fielding effort, and even her team would not be happy with her either. So it'll be a dot to finish Ashwik's fifth over. He concedes 8, and Marker Masters are 120 for 4 after 25 overs. And it'll be Pratik who will start off his first over from the other. Oh, gets the outside edge. Straight to backward point. Starts off with a very good delivery. That's what you want as a bowler. Get the outside edge or the leading edge of the batsman who's batting at the other end and get him thinking. Now that's a good start from Pratik. Slightly down the leg side, clipped away, and that's going to be stopped by the fielder at deep fine leg, who prevents a certain 4. Ooh, nicely bowled Yorker on the toes. It's a toe crusher, an absolute toe crusher from Pratik. He does well to clear his front leg in time, get some bat on it. And I think the two will have a brief chat after that delivery. Zehan probably informing Aryan to be a little watchful against Pratik, because that ball had Aryan in all sorts of trouble. Ooh, the umpire stops him at the last minute. Not sure why that happened, but he was about to deliver the ball. Stops him just at the last second. Ooh, low full toss. Can't get it past Pratik. That ball deserved to be put away. Could have hit it anywhere, but in the end, he just pushes it straight back to Pratik. Two legal deliveries left in this over. That's a low full toss outside off stump, sliced over cover. Runs for Aryan. Will just be a single. Ooh, Goodland delivery beats the outside edge of Zehan's bat, and that'll be the end of the 26th over. 26 overs are done. Marker Masters are 122 for 4. Defended on the back foot by Aryan this time. That's been cut away into the gap, and that should find the ropes. A good chase by the fielder, but the ball eventually wins the race. He split the gap quite nicely, Aryan, and he moves on to 20 with that shot. We'll have to take a look at the replay. It was nicely done, slightly shorter in length, and Aryan picks the length quite early. Not a lot of feet movement, but he cuts it away, puts it into the gap, and it's gonna trickle away to the boundary for a 4 on an outfield like this. Down the leg side, probably got some bat on it. Helps it on its way to deep fine leg for a single. Given as runs off the bat, I reckon. Yes, runs off the bat, confirmation there. Ooh, Jan looks to play the cut shot. Attempted to, but bails out at the last second. Slightly iffy on that occasion. He has to better his strike rate a little bit. At the moment, strike rate is well below 50 for him. He'll have to re-ball that, Ashwik.
Down the leg side once again, but probably the ball brushed his pads on the way, and that'll be the end of the over. 27 overs are done. Marker Masters are 128 for 4. They're beginning to get a bit of a move on after the fall of the fourth wicket. When they were 82 for 4, they made some really good recovery. Current partnership worth 46 runs, which is really healthy at the moment. The two have added 46 runs for the fifth wicket. Paint Panthers are looking for a wicket desperately. Watchfully defended by RN. Nine bowlers have been used by Paint Panthers. Only Cricsay, Dhavat and Aryan have succeeded in picking up wickets. Ooh, Aryan was never really comfortable with that delivery. That ball came in at brisk pace and he was beaten all ends up. Ooh, look at that. He jumps in the air to tries to defend it. Ooh, he backs away and he guides it towards backward point. Aryan not really looking comfortable against the raw pace of Pratik. That last delivery backed away and deflected it towards backward point. Could have easily chopped it onto his stumps as well. So he's shuffling around in his crease. Down the leg side, and it's a wide, and they decide against taking that single. Bangs this one quite short. Punched off the back foot to extra cover. No run there. One legal delivery left in this over. Low full toss on the pads, helped on its way, and look at that. That ball sped to the boundary fence in no time. Low full toss on the pads, clipped away, and Pratik ends his over with a very poor delivery down the leg side. Let's have a look at the replay. He runs into ball, sprays it down the leg side, and look at that. All he had to do was get some bat on it, and it was into the gap, and it just crashed onto the boundary fence for a four. 28 overs are done. Marker Masters are 134 for 4, and I think players will have drinks. So we'll be back to you in just a few minutes' time. Stay tuned with us. So drinks interval is over. Marker Masters are 134 for 4 after 28 overs. Runs it down to deep third man for a single. Down the leg side this time. Wide signaled. So Aryan Raiju is into his second spell. Wide again. Another one on the offside this time. It's been so far a tidy over from Aryan. He has balled two wides, but he's only given away 3 runs. Defended on the back foot this time, straight to point. Straight to the fielder at cover. Good stop by him. And that'll bring the over to a close. 29 overs are done. Marker Masters are 137 for 4. Aaron probably got some bat on it, so why it has not been signaled by the umpire. Oh, he eventually extends his arms, signals wide, so there was no bat on it. Oh, he tried to go for the big heave on the leg side, gets an inside edge to deep fine leg. Ooh, negotiated to safety by RN. It was a good ball, played it really nicely, and that's the end of the 30th over. 30 overs have been complete, and Marker Masters are 140 for 4. The partnership growing now. It's worth 50 plus, I reckon. Yes, 58, which is very, very good. Both batters are now into their 20s. Zehan slightly batting with a lower strike rate, but RN is batting quite nicely. His strike rate's been on the higher side as well. He guides it towards deep third man. Just a single. করে দিয়েছে করে দিয়েছে Ooh, beaten. What a delivery. A fiery delivery from Aryan. Full and straight. Zips past the outside edge of Aryan's bat. He gets beaten. All ends up. Deliveries like these can very well help Paint Panthers pick up another wicket. Another good delivery. This time he defends it towards point. They take a single. That's gone up in the air. A chance for the fielding side. That's probably put down. A difficult chance by the fielder, but it'll be a dot to finish the 31st over. Marker Masters are 143 for 4. Ooh. Did he get some bat on it though? Not sure, but that's running away to the boundary. Intercepted by the fielder in the deep. Signaled as by, so it missed everything. Well left this time. Tucks it away on the leg side. Doesn't take a single. Whoa, knocked him over this time. He tries to swing across the line. It's a risky shot, and whoever picks up his second wicket
of the match, and Marker Masters have lost half their side for 145. Aryan, he was batting so beautifully, he was well set on 25. That ball slightly back of a length, spins into him, tries to swing across the line, and the ball sneaks under his bat and brushes the top of the stumps. Crucial wicket. Crucial wicket for Dwevat and Paint Panthers. They have dented the momentum for Marker Masters somewhat, and that wicket brings Shreyas B at the crease. So after 32.1 overs, Marker Masters are 147 for 5. They'll have to restart once again and build yet another partnership. Shreyas has faced 3 balls, yet to get off the mark. Zehan at the other end has done a fair bit of batting, and his team would be hoping that he stays on. Whoa! I'll tell you what, Shreyas has been living quite dangerously because he could have so easily played it back onto his stumps, and I think the ball may have hit the stumps, but the bails did not come off. I'm not sure, but it looks mighty close from here. Ooh, very tentative from Shreyas. You can see all the fielders converging. They know that there is an opportunity for them to make further inroads. Tossed up again, defended to point. You can see all the fielders very close to the bat. Watchfully defended by Shreyas. Keeps it out, and 33 overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 147 for 5. Raghav is into his third over now. Gives it a good little flight. Watchfully defended. Straight back to Raghav. Five consecutive dot balls in a row from Raghav. And this time much slower through the air. He waits for it, pulls it away towards deep mid wicket. Gets a single eventually in the end. So 34 overs are done. Marker Masters are 148 for 5. half a shot for a leg before. There's no way he was going to get that out. The ball pitches way outside the leg stump. They were just appealing out of desperation. Even Cricsay knew that it was a long way away from the target. Ooh! Could have been easily bowled around his legs. He changes his mode of delivery, comes over the wicket now. He switches to round the wicket once again. He's playing with the batters at the moment. Punches it straight to mid-off for no run. Pulled away on the leg side. A drag down, a real loosener from Cricsay Reddy. Shot down the leg side. There's no pace on offer. A half tracker easily put away from Zihan. There's no protection in the deep. He hit it up in the air, but it was into the gap, and 4 runs for him. He moves into his 30s with that shot, and the 150 is also up for Marker Masters as well. It's a very terrible delivery from Cricsay Reddy. After bowling 3 good deliveries, he bowls a half tracker, a rubbish half tracker, which deserved to be put away. Ooh, he tries to play the pull shot again. This time, doesn't get hold of it. The ball wasn't that short. They still get some bat on it. Safely defended to square leg for no run, and that will be the end of the over. 35 overs are done. Marker Masters are 153 for 5. So Raghav came once again into the attack. He's into his 4th over. He's been searching for his elusive maiden wicket of this match. He's been economical, but he would definitely want to finish with a few wickets to his name. Here he comes. Nicely tossed up, and woo! I think he probably got an inside edge. Not sure, but definitely it was a peach of a delivery from him. Spun back in sharply. Goes almost through the gate, but he got some very good bounce as well, which probably saved the batter in the end. Shreyas still batting on naught, and as you can see, fielders converging. All fielders are inside. He's faced 10 deliveries, hasn't got off the mark. Single though. Nope, they decide against it. So Shreyas will be on strike once again. Ooh, very tentative. Shreyas goes on the back foot this time. Didn't really look comfortable while facing that delivery. Slightly quicker this time from Raghav. Beats the outside edge of Shreyas's bat.
Keeps him guessing as well. This is a good tactic, good ploy from Raghav. He's mixing it up, and now he goes round the wicket for the final ball of his fourth over. What can he produce? Ooh, slightly misses his line this time around. Ooh, tried to push it through the offside, gets an inside edge towards square leg, and that will be the end of the over. 36 overs are done. Marker Masters are 154 for 5. So Laksh Kotia is back, and he will be into his third over. Sprays it down the leg side once again, and that will be running away to the boundary for 4. Worst possible start for Laksh. He starts off with a wide down the leg side. Keeper doesn't get to it, and he concedes 4 wides, which means 5 valuable runs to Marker Masters. As I said earlier, Laksh has been the weak link for Paint Panthers. He's a bowler who can easily be targeted, and at the moment he still continues to struggle. Not saying he can't make improvements. They're all young. He's young. Like every other individual, he can catch up. But at the moment, in this match, he's been very, very erratic. Has been pulled away on the leg side. What a stop. What an acrobatic stop from Raghav, the fielder, I guess. Covers good ground, dives to his right, and stops it. Well done. Too wide, too far wide down the leg side. So the sixth wicket goes down. Apologies, there was a technical glitch, but it looks like Laksh Kotia has finally picked up a wicket. He's got the breakthrough that his team so desperately needed, and he's picked up a wicket in the form of obstructing the field. Shreyas was found obstructing the field. It's a very, very interesting dismissal, and I'm sure we'll take a close look at the replay, but that's something you don't often see at this level.
So umpires were in a bit of a tight situation today while giving that decision, obstructing the field. Not an easy decision by any umpire to give. Very unfortunate dismissal as well from Shreyas. I've seen so many batters do that all the time, but Ayan has hit that to perfection. He's got it into the gap, opened the face of the bat as well, and guides it past point to pick up his first boundary. He's off the mark with a boundary. Boundary first ball. That's pretty good. But let's take a moment to talk about Shreyas' dismissal. He picked the ball with his hand. Definitely, he becomes obstructing the field candidate, but I've seen many batters do that. Many batters I've seen they do that and they pass the ball back to the fielding side. And I think the umpire is probably a little harsh. I would say at this level, you should give the fielders or the players some leeway, but that is something you don't often see obstructing the field at the age group level. Nevertheless, it has happened, and that wicket could turn the complexion, change the complexion of the game. And at the moment, Panthers have a marginal upper hand. They've picked up 6 wickets so far. They've effected 6 dismissals for 167 runs on the board. That's a high full toss. The good thing for Mark Masters is Zehan, an experienced campaigner, is at the middle and he's batting on 32. So he has to ensure that he gets his team well over the 200 run mark and he should get his team to safety because they need a defendable score on the surface. And if they finish with a score of less than 200, then it may not be sufficient, in my opinion. And he's hit that into the gap once again, and it's going to be another boundary for Zehan this time. It was full, it was wide, there was room on offer. He got to the pitch of the ball, drives it into the gap, and once you beat the inner ring fielders, it's going to be a boundary. So Ayan picks up his second boundary of the match and he's hit it into through the offside this time but finds the fielder. End of a very eventful over from Laksh. After 37 overs. Pratik will now be into his third over.
Down the leg side this time. Wide signal. He's lofted that up in the air, and ooh, it goes straight in and straight out. Slightly difficult chance for the fielder. They come back for the second run. Zehan probably had his heart in the mouth, but that was an opportunity missed out by Paint Panthers. It was up in the air. It was up in the air for a very long time. The point fielder probably not at the right position to take that catch. In my view, I think he probably overran the ball. Slapped straight to mid off. Jishita there got a bad bounce. Driven straight to extra cover this time. Well left this time. Hit that down the ground past Pratik. They come through for a quick single, possibly. Yes, a single there. He's put that away. Quite easily done by Ayan. He's only faced 4 deliveries and he's picked up 3 boundaries. Unbelievable batting from him. And that'll also be the end of the over. 38 overs are done. Marker Masters have moved on to 181 for 6, and Ayan has only been there for a short while. He's raced to 12 in just 4 deliveries. Mind boggling stuff. Absolutely astonishing stuff from Ayan. He's not afraid to play his shots. He wants to get a move on for his side. He knows that his side is progressing towards the latter phases of the first innings. So they definitely need runs and they want it in quick time. And here is Laksh into his fourth over. He's conceded at almost 12 runs per over. The economy rate not good. Does not look good by any means. Is the most expensive bowler for Paint Panthers, and he's so far looked the least penetrative bowler for Paint Panthers. Not sure if it's an advisable move to bring him on when Marker Masters are already 6 down. They've lost half their side and they don't have a lot of batting to come. And instead of bringing your strike bowlers, you bring in Laksh, who starts off with a no ball and then a wide. He's found the going to be extremely difficult, and that's another no ball. It's going to be another no ball. It bounced more than twice before reaching Ayan. Yes, no ball signal by the umpire. We can take a look at the replay once again. He just drags it way too short. Look at that. Three bounces. One, two, three. So the free hit ball will continue. Tries to pull it away on the leg side. This time doesn't get hold of it. He's lofted that uppishly slightly, but gets it into the gap through backward point. Another boundary to his name. Ayan moves on to 16 with that shot. He picks up his fourth boundary. He's dealing in boundaries at the moment. He's yet to take singles and doubles. All his runs coming in the form of boundaries. This is sensational stuff. He's been able to find the gaps on regular occasions, and he's really putting the pressure back on Paint Panthers with a splendid form of batting. He's lofted that in the air once again, but this time it goes straight to the fielder. So he's showing some really positive intent, Ayan, and he's somewhat added life to Barker Masters' sedated scoring rate. Somewhat. His team needs it because at the moment they want to accelerate through. They have a little over 10 overs left in this innings, and they definitely want to get above 250. Ooh, that's a very high no ball, and it's not going to be out, but we'll have to wait and see if that's a run out. Not sure if he's out run out, but it'll be a terrible, very terrible outcome if he's out run out of a no ball. Let's have a look at the replay. Too high on that occasion. Absolutely rubbish delivery and good presence of mind by the keeper. And I think he's gone. I think he's gone. Ayan's gone. He's run out. Keeper, good presence of mind. He knew the batter was a long way away, and this time we'll have to wait and see who perishes. But I get a feeling it's Ayan who has been dismissed. A terrible call by Zehan. There was never really a run there. It was a no ball, a free hit as well. He knew that there was never a run there. Not sure why he asked for the second run. Call, and now Marker Masters slip even further.
Sinking marker master. He's moved over. He's driven it past the cover. Okay. Running in from Iran. Just very side. He's blocked it up in the air. Who's getting under it? By the fielder. What a grab. What an excellent grab. Namak has to depart for four. Take the aggressive option. There is no need to do that. They didn't take for batting left. He could have let Zehan do the bulk of the scoring. But he perishes playing a rash shot and Marker Masters are 8 down on 96. But certainly down the barrel. Pratik picks up his first wicket of the match. Good one. A vital breakthrough for the Panthers. Now they should be looking to wrap up the tail as quickly as they can. Have the opportunity to do so. The quick wickets in the last 4 times. They had a very good impact with the ball. You can see the bowling card and the bowlers they follow. Goes ahead. Lost wickets in a hurry. After good solid pass at the top. Once they lost half the side, they kept losing wickets. 145 for 5 at one stage, and 161 for 6, 51 for 7, and now 196 for 8. So, progress downhill pretty quickly. Would not be happy with. So, that's a very vicious full toss. Up around waist high, probably got some bat on it. It's gone away to the boundary. We have umpire signal. It's 5 wides. With that, the 200 is up for Marker Masters. 1 for 8. Score. After on the left side this time, easy single. So 3 balls left in this over. 203 is the score, 203 for 8. No chance for Pratik to get his hands to it. Presents the full face of the bat and away she goes. Now this time it's been hammered. Hammered with some force on the leg side. Low full toss on the pads. Deserved to be put away. And Zihan does it in style. That was a very good looking shot. A demoralizing sight for the bowler. That was a very wayward delivery, a loose delivery. And Zehan pounces on it nicely and dispatches that for a four. Look at that. What a hit. A powerful hit down to deep mid wicket. That ball races away to the boundary for a four. Will that be another boundary? Chases on by the fielder, but they'll cut it off. He'll cut it off and they'll come back for the second run. They need the lower order to chip in with some valuable runs at this stage because they're just 2 wickets away. They just have 2 wickets in the shed and not a lot of batting to come, and they need to find a way to bat full 50 overs. If they can bat for 10 more overs, then they could end up posting a very competitive total. But at the moment, it looks less likely. RF has not faced a single delivery. Zehan is out there batting on 47. He's like a beacon of hope for Marker Masters. He's a beacon of hope, and if he clicks, if he bats all the way through, Marker Masters will end up with a very competitive total. But it remains to be seen right now. That one was a very, very close delivery, and my goodness, that would be a very, very demoralizing sight for Cricsay Reddy. He didn't do anything wrong. There was nothing wrong in that delivery. He tossed it up nicely, landed it in the right area. He completely deceives RF with that ball, and the keeper also gets deceived in that process. Runs through for four byes, and the fielding effort at the deep was also not up to the mark. They're giving away easy runs for Marker Masters. They need to be much, much tighter than that. Ooh, this time it's a good delivery. RF gets an inside edge on this occasion. Ooh, RF tries to go for the cut but misses. Tossed up outside off stump. This time RF is solid in defense. There you can see a very acrobatic stop from Mia. Throws her entire body and does well to cut that off.
off for him. Clears the fielder at long on. Slightly back of the length. Pulled away to deep mid wicket. This has been pushed down the ground to long off. Just a single. That's a tossed up leggy from Raghav. And that's been drilled towards cow corner. Good teamwork by the fielders in the deep. Prevented a certain four. Rashvik comes back and he's into his seventh over now. We just have 8 overs left in the innings. And he's wrapped on the pads. Play and a miss from Zehan. And good sharp throw by the keeper behind the stumps. But Zehan had his back foot planted behind the popping crease. So no damage done. No ball signaled by the umpire. Possibly because the ball bounced twice. It's a very common sight at the age group level. You see the ball bounce twice. And Zehan fails to capitalize on the free hit delivery. It was a length delivery in the slot. He could have hit it away, but Ashvik does well to follow him. He didn't give him any room whatsoever. Balls it at his pads. Another one on the pads this time. This time he just puts it away nicely into the gap. Zehan probably knew what was coming his way. He clears his front leg slightly and chips it towards deep mid wicket. There's no protection in the deep, and it was always going to be a boundary. Good result, a positive result for Zehan, and the score moves on to 231 with that shot. Whoa, what a throw! What a sharp throw from the fielder. It never looked like they were gonna get him run out, but slightly sloppy from Arif. He was a little too late
to get back to his crease, and a good sharp throw has put an end to his innings. Let's have a look at the replay. Once again, the keeper in sharp action. He gets to the ball very quickly and he flicks it back at the stumps. Good sharp throw from the keeper. He's been good behind the stumps. He's effected 2 run-out dismissals. And Marker Masters are 9 down for 232. And that's also the end of the 43rd over as well. So Paint Panthers are 1 wicket away from wrapping up the innings. And Marker Masters will have to find a way to get past 250. Anything above 250 should be a challenging score. It should challenge Paint Panthers. But anything below that, Paint Panthers will fancy their chances of chasing the total down. That's chipped up in the air and oh, falls in no man's land. Had there been been a fielder, it would have been game over for Marker Masters. Daksh gets off the mark, but he's living dangerously. He chips this one in the air. There's a lot of risk in that shot, but he gets away with it. Now Zehan is on strike. He'll have to take most of the strike now and do the bulk of the scoring for his side because he's the only recognized batter for Marker Masters. He got that one away. Will they take the single though? No, they don't. They decide against it. So Jusita has a chance to wind up the tail and wind up the Marker Masters innings. She's only bowled a little over 2 overs in this match. And here is her opportunity. Oh, that's a very poor delivery from her. It's a wide. Punched straight to the fielder at long off. No run there. He's lofted that up in the air. Is that an opportunity for the fielding side? Another catch goes down. Could have been the end of the innings for Marker Masters. Zehan had no other option but to go for that shot and get the scoreboard ticking along nicely. He miscues this, goes straight up in the air. It was a skyer. It was never going to be easy for the fielder to get to it and take that catch comfortably. He chipped it up in the air, and that goes straight into the breadbasket of the fielder. That's the end of the Marker Masters innings. They have been bowled out for 235, and they've been bowled out in less than 45 overs. This is outstanding bowling from Paint Panthers. They've done well to restrict Marker Masters to a below par score on this surface. They were good with the ball, they were sharp in the field, and their immaculate effort with the ball has left Marker Masters with a very low score of 235, and once they walk out to bat, they will require 236 runs to win. But make no mistake, guys, this is not going to be a walk in the park for Paint Panthers. It could be a tricky run chase, but we never know. At the moment, we'll take a short break here, and we will be back to you with the run chase in just a little over half an hour's time now. And it'll be a dot to finish the first over. Paint Panthers are 2 for no loss. So Arif will be into the attack from the other end. And Jusita yet to get off the mark. She's faced 4 deliveries. Pratik batting on 1. So very interesting choice from Marker Masters. They start with spin from both ends with the new ball. I'm pretty sure these two batters like pace on the ball. That's why they started with spin very early. And so far it's been a decent start from the two spinners. A long hop pulled away towards deep mid wicket, and that should be the first boundary of Paint Panthers innings. And that is also Pratik's first boundary as well. It dispatches that nicely towards the boundary. The slightly shorter in length Pratik picks up the length very early and he puts that one away into the gap. Safe enough shot at the end and not a good delivery from Arif. This time he defends it on the back foot. Ooh, gets an inside edge. Lucky that he did not play it onto his stumps. Boundary and now two good deliveries. So Arif has made a bit of a comeback in this over. Much wider this time. No need to play at that. He'll have to reball that once again. Defended on the back foot this time. Tries to whip it away on the leg side. The ball just skids on and wraps him on the pads, and it'll be a dot to finish the second over. Two overs are done. Paint Panthers are 7 for no loss. Pushed towards mid wicket this time. No run there. Gets it away into the gap. It'll just be a single. Nicely defended this time towards extra cover. Played to extra cover this time. It's been so far a very tidy over from Daksh. He's floated it up nicely, pitched it on a good length area.
This one it's wider, a lot wider, very wild delivery actually. It's been called a no ball because it did not land on the pitch, and a free hit is definitely incoming. And Pratik has the license this time to go big and punish Daksh. It was turning out to be a very, very good over, but that no ball will dent his figures somewhat, and he has pulled it away towards deep mid wicket. There is a fielder there, so it won't go all the way to the boundary. Nevertheless, it still ended up being a very tidy over from Daksh. 3 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 10 for no loss. Tucked away on the leg side, and it just stops in no man's land. Could have been an easy single. Lot wider this time. Umpire extends his arms. Another ball, same direction, same result. He'll have to reload that. Arif not really happy, not very convinced with that call, but that looked very, very wide from here. Played straight back to Arif this time. Much better line. Probably a bit fuller, but still at the stumps. Lofted up in the air and straight to the fielder at mid on. He's put it down and he will be very, very disappointed. Could have had the big wicket of Pratik, and Arif is also quite disappointed. He cannot believe his luck. He thought he had his man, and he's terribly dejected at this moment. It went to him at catchable height. Not sure how it was put down, but it's a life. It's a life for Pratik. He gets away with it. Moves on to 7. Arav not quite happy, as you can see his body language. He doesn't seem to be a happy man. He has been bowling a little too wide in this over. This time much straighter. Jasita blocks that one out, and that's the end of the over as well. 14 runs for no wicket is the score for Paint Panthers after 4 overs. Pulled slightly uppishly towards mid-on. Ball goes through his legs. So they'll pick up a single eventually. Tossed up leggy. Pushed to extra cover this time. Wide this time on the offside. A single down to square leg. And that's running away. Will not count as a legal delivery, yes. Wide plus an additional run and also an additional delivery to score off. And there's one more legal delivery left in this over. It's been a fairly quiet over for Paint Panthers. Left alone this time, and that'll be the end of the fifth over. 5 overs done. Paint Panthers are 18 for the loss of no wicket. And looks to me that there will be a bowling change. Not sure who's going to come into the attack. I think no, it's Arif. Arif will continue. Apologies, it's the same bowler will continue right now. Starts off with a low full toss, driven straight to extra cover. No run for Jasita. She can't find the gap. Down the leg side, and I don't think she got any bat on it, but she'll get off strike. And dear, it's gone to the boundary. It'll be signaled as 4 runs plus. I think it'll not count as a legal delivery. Yes, Four wides down the leg side. Difficult take for the keeper. With sliding down leg, he may have been obstructed by Jusita, who's standing in front of him. Arif slightly gets his line wrong and gets punished. Terrible result for him. This time another wide on the offside this time. Clears her front leg this time, but finds a fielder at short mid wicket. Cannot find the gap. Ooh, this time it's a high full toss. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. What does he think? I think that's a no ball. Yes, that's a fair call. The ball slips out of his hands and he misses his line, and now it's a free hit. Another high full toss. Hit straight to mid off. Is it too high though? What does the umpire think? No, it's a legal delivery. Just about right. Half a shot for a leg before. Umpire turns it down, and that's the end of the sixth over. The 6 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 25 for 2. The run rate has been slowing down substantially in the last 5 overs. Only 18 runs have come. The scoring rate has dipped to 3.26. Required run rate just touching 5 yet, but they need to find a way to put the foot down. At the moment, Jasita has been soaking in a lot of dot deliveries. Even Pratik is finding it difficult to get off strike. On a few occasions, he struggled. So we could see another maiden over. RF has balled 5 consecutive dot deliveries. It's turning out to be a very, very good over. And it'll be a dot to finish. So 2 consecutive maiden overs for Marker Masters. Spain Panthers are 25 for no loss after 8. So Namik is into his first over. And we're halfway through his over. He's given away 2 runs. Jasita defends it from her crease this time. Changes his angle. He goes round the wicket. So Ayan comes into the attack. So Marker Masters make 2 changes. Ooh, that ball spins past the outside edge of his bat. So they still require 207 runs to get in 244 balls. At the moment, the run rate's dying down literally. They are getting the assistance in the form of extras, just like that. And now the 30 is up for Paint Panthers. 30 for the loss of no wicket. So the opening stand has done well, and this is a good little opening partnership developing. They have not lost any early wickets, which is good. It's very vital that in a run chase you don't lose too many early wickets. Otherwise, that puts the pressure on the incoming batters. At the moment, it's been a good control start, but they need to keep an eye on the required run rate because with every dot delivery they face, the required run rate keeps shooting up and up. They don't want it to climb upwards. They need to do something about it. And that's a that's an opportunity put down by the fielder at silly mid off. It went to him at a very good catchable height. The ball probably dying on him, but it drops that. And this time, Pratik punishes Ayan. He lofts it up and over mid on this time, and he makes good connection. Comfortably clears the fielder for a four. Now Ayan will be very disappointed. 2 balls ago, he had the opportunity to dismiss Pratik. The trap was set. He tossed it up nicely, and Pratik played a false stroke. The ball just couldn't quite carry to Arif at mid off, but he got a hand to it. Should have been taken. When the opportunities are being created, you should make the most of it as a fielding unit. So far, that has not happened for Marker Masters. He pushes it quicker this time through the air, and it'll be a dot to finish the 10th over. So that's the end of the first power play as well. 10 overs done. Paint Panthers are 36 for the loss of no wicket. Jusita tries to work it away on the leg side. The ball just brushes onto her pads. She's faced 31 deliveries, scored only one so far. She's found the going to be tough. She struggled to get off strike, and she's more than happy to just block it out. But that's not going to work if it's a limited overs fixture. Play and a miss. That's a beautiful delivery from Namik. Pitched it around middle and off stump line. The ball grips away after pitching, beats the outside edge of Jusita's bat. Top delivery from him. Another top delivery from him to end the over. 11 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 36 for no loss. So Ayan to continue is into his second over. Lofts it up in the air and the ball just drops short of the mid-off fielder. Another half a chance. They couldn't quite capitalize on it. So they are getting the opportunities, they're creating the opportunities, they're getting them, but somehow they're not quite able to capitalize on it. This time the fielder just misjudges the flight of the ball. He's not sure whether to go for the catch or stop the ball. Ends up conceding a single run. The weather just got a bit gloomy now. We may see some showers later in the afternoon. We can't tell. But at the moment, the play will continue the way it is. Slightly quicker through the air. Jasita just punches it towards extra cover this time. Again, she's stranded on one. She's not quite able to hit the ball in the gaps. And that puts the pressure back on Pratik and the other incoming batters. Current run rate really on the decline here. And this time she's gone. Jasita has to depart. That was a very flighted delivery, very good delivery, a flighted delivery around middle stump line. And she couldn't quite get going. She was struggling. Her end was near and she perishes. So Paint Panthers have lost their first wicket for 37 after 11.5 overs. In comes Laksh Kotyal. He was horribly expensive with the ball, but can he put up a better performance with the bat? We'll have to wait and see. But Ayan will be feeling very pleased with his effort with the ball. Picks up his first wicket of the match. That was a very, very risky shot, two deliveries back. Could have been two wickets for Marker Masters. He needs to be a little bit careful when he's starting off his innings. You don't want to be playing the rash shots here and there. You don't want to gift your wicket away cheaply to the opposition. You want to play yourself in, be watchful, see how the ball is behaving off the surface, in the air. Laksh has looked a little iffy at the crease. He's played and missed a few deliveries. He's played a rash shot, which could have been the end of the road for him. It's been pulled away past the square leg fielder. That ball raced away to the boundary for a four. Now that's a good looking shot. This was a bad delivery, and Laksh waited for it. He knew where the fielder was, picks his gap perfectly, and gets off the mark with the boundary. That's what he needs to do. He doesn't have to be over aggressive all the time. He just needs to be patient, look for the bad deliveries, and then put them away to perfection. That's what he has done, and that's what he needs to do more of. Nah, not needed. Not needed at all from Laksh. He played a very good looking pull shot. This time around, he should have just been watchful and defended it. Instead, he tried to hoik it down the ground. No need to do that. You don't want to put your side in a tight situation. You're going along nicely. See, now that's another bad delivery. He swept it, found the fielder, but he needs to be patient and wait for the bad deliveries. Just like that. So that has brought the over to a close. 13 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 48 for 1. So Ayan Ahmed is once again in business. He picked up the first wicket, lifted his side with that wicket, and the game now hangs in balance. Paint Panthers are nearing a team 50. The, the breeze slightly gathering pace, as you can see. The trousers of all these players, it's moving around. It serves as an indication that it is breezy out there. We could see rain any moment. That's a wide. It's been worked away on the leg side. Runs for Pratik. And guess what? He's timed it too well. The ball wins the race and it finds the ropes. What a shot! The 50 is up for Paint Panthers and Pratik moves on to his 20s. He never looked to hit it too hard. He just picked his gap perfectly and the ball just rolls away to the boundary for a 4. That's an unbelievable result. I never thought it will run away to the boundary for a 4. But he got the timing right, and I think that's what matters in cricket. When you bat, it's all about timing, middling it nicely, and finding the gaps. And at the moment, Pratik is playing a well-controlled innings. Good to see. Very good on him. Ooh, slightly tentative push this time from him. So 14 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 53 for 1. Tsunami's first delivery got drilled for a boundary, and the pressure will be right back on him. He'll definitely be feeling the heat. Has been lofted up in the air, just evades the fielder at short extra cover, and that's going to be another boundary. Two back-to-back boundaries for Laksh. He's not afraid to take the risky option. Look at that. There was a high risk shot. Could have so easily gone to the fielder. It was in the air but just wide of the fielder. He gets away with the boundary and he moves on to double figures after playing that shot. He's drilled it down the ground straight to mid on. Looks like some of the players were not ready. The umpire rightfully stops the bowler. Ooh, he tried to go for another big shot. Laksh gets an inside edge. Lucky that he didn't play it back onto his stumps. Ball bounced twice, and it's going to be a no ball, plus a free hit, plus a license for Laksh to free his arms once again. And as we all know, he's itching to play the big shot. He wants to go after every delivery, and now is his opportunity. He's heaved it on the leg side, but can't get it past the fielder. He'll be disappointed that he couldn't get that one away. Paint Panthers still require another 174 runs to win in 35 overs, beg your pardon. He swept it away this time. It's into the gap, runs for Laksh, just a single, and single it will be. So 15 overs done. Paint Panthers are 63 for 1. And I think players will have drinks, a much needed respite, and we will also take a bit of a pause here. We'll be back to you shortly. So the drinks break is over and we are back. Arav starts with a very low full toss. Laksh had the opportunity to dispatch that to the boundary, but he fails to connect. The ball just tips on him sharply. This time he swept it and he's middled it quite nicely. How far has it gone? It's gone all the way to the boundary for a 4. The first attempt was not quite successful. Second time around, he connects it well, lofts it in the air, but it was over the fielder and he picks up another boundary. So he has 4 boundaries to his name already. He's dealing in boundaries now. He's only taken one single and all of his runs coming in the form of boundaries. Ooh, play and a miss this time. Slightly shorter in length. He's looking to cut it, but he misses out. And that's a good little partnership developing between Laksh and Prateek. 30 of 23. So they've got a bit of a move on, and thanks to Laksh's belligerent hitting, the run rate has, improved substantially, and the required run rate has dipped to below 5 runs per over, which is good to see. Ooh, that ball just hurries onto him. So that's the end of the 16th over. 16 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 69 for 1. And Ahmed being amongst the wickets for Marker Masters. And looks like he will continue. Looks like we have a bowling change. It is Shreyas B who comes into the attack. Let's pull that up in the air. It falls in no man's land and they'll be pushing for the second run. No, they'll settle for a single only. Whoa, clean him up. Laksh has to depart. He tried to be aggressive, didn't have to really play that shot.
He was living very, very dangerously, and he has to walk back. Let's have a look at the replay again. It was full. It was straight. He plays across the line. Probably he was through with his shot a little too early, but he always wanted to take the aggressive option. And when you always trying to be aggressive, there is an opportunity always for the fielding side. And Laksh has to depart for a run ball 18. Paint Panthers are 70 for 2, and in comes Raghav at number 4. So timely wicket for Marker Masters. They pulled things back just a fraction after a flourishing partnership between Laksh and Pratik. Good thing for them is Pratik is still out there, is into his 20s, and he will require the assistance of Raghav to sort of help
So Titus Kishore is into the attack. So the 100 is up finally for Paint Panthers. They moved on to 101 for the loss of 2 wickets. They're in a very strong position. The run rate also very bright, touching 5 runs per over. Required run rate not an issue at all. They're still 135 runs away from glory. That's a long way away. There's still time left in the match. There's still time for Marker Masters bowlers to make a comeback. They can chip away with a few quick wickets that can throw the game wide open. They should not be looking to give up just yet. Paint Panthers currently have the upper hand, but a wicket or two now can really change the complexion of the game. At the moment, Raghav and Prateek are doing it quite nicely. So Zehan comes into the attack. Marker Masters make another bowling change. They're really mixing it up. They're keeping Raghav and Pratik guessing, and one way of doing that is by rotating the bowlers. That's what they have done. But somebody from here needs to find a way to get the breakthrough. देखेंगे. Down the leg side, far away from the keeper as well. It'll be a wide for sure, plus an additional run, which is really going to hurt Marker Masters. Paint Panthers won't mind those because they are cruising along nicely at the moment. They're gradually inching towards their target. No. Lofted up in the air, there's a chance, and put down. Not sure who the fielder is. I think it's Daksh. Could have easily been three down, and that went to him at catchable height. Zehan can't believe it. He walks back to his mark, utterly dejected. And why not? That should have been taken. A very, very disappointing outcome for the bowler. Nevertheless, Pratik gets a life, and he'll get more runs possibly. Wickets is what Marker Masters need, and at the moment they're struggling a little bit. Paint Panthers are 105 for 2 after 22 overs. Leaves this one alone. So that's 4 consecutive dot balls in this over. Marker Masters just ensuring that they keep the run flow down if they're not picking up wickets. They've created a few opportunities in the last 5 overs, but they couldn't quite capitalize on it. And whenever you get catches, you have to be sharp in the field. You drop catches, you drop matches. That's an age-old saying. The game is not done yet, but they need to capitalize on the opportunities which they get. And guess what? Titus Kishore has done the trick for his side, and he gets the big fish, Pratik, who departs after scoring a labored 32. He made a good contribution with the bat, but gets a jaffer of a delivery. There's nothing he could have done about that. Just when we were thinking about Marker Masters trying to make a comeback, it is Titus Kishore who balls a lovely delivery around off stump line, gets him completely bamboozled, and it's 3 down for 105. Paid Panthers are 105 for 3 and they still require 131 runs to win in 163 balls. So that wicket brings Joshit on strike. He'll not be facing, now he will be facing the last ball. But that's a very crucial wicket, a big blow for Paint Panthers. They were looking really good. They were cruising along nicely, and now they have to start from scratch yet again. And that was the end of a flourishing 35 run stand as well. Players taking just a bit of a breather. Zehan, who has the ball in hand. Panthers still require 131 runs to win. A long way away from victory, but they have wickets in the shed. The required run rate not out of reach there. That's a slightly risky shot. There was a fair bit of risk involved in that shot. It was on the pads, clipped in the air, just wide of the fielder. Nevertheless, it's a crucial boundary for Panthers, and they now require additional 127 runs to win. Raghav moves on to 24 as well. Not the best start for Zehan in this over. Strays it down the leg side. This time much straighter. Push back past the bowler. Back of a length ball punched off the back foot. Straight to deep backward point. Defended on the back foot this time. They're thinking of a single, but they decide against it. Straight to Namik at long off. No run there. Ooh. This one really short. Zehan. Joshua just tickles it around the corner. Gets a single. And there's a chance of an overthrow, possibly. Now there will be an overthrow for sure. And that'll be the end of the over. The score is 111 for 3 after 24, 112. Make it 112 after that misfield. Some comical scenes here. Back of a length ball pulled uppishly towards deep square leg. Just a single. That wasn't a very great delivery to start off with. Ooh, he's chipped it straight back to Daksh. Got a hand to it, possibly half a chance. The ball somewhat carried to him. Ooh, play and a miss. It was there to be hit. It was flighted. It was slower through the air. Joshit tries to swing across the line but misses. Wide on the offside this time. Drilled straight to extra cover this time. Got a hand to it. Will just be a single. That's been pulled away towards deep mid wicket. There's no protection there. And the ball eventually wins the race. Raghav moves on to 30 with that shot. He picks his length very early. Look at that. He was in complete control of that shot. Pulls it away and the ball runs away to the boundary for a four. Good finish to the over. 25 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 119 for 3. They still require another 117 runs to win. So they are inching closer. They're inching closer and closer, which is good to see. Paint Panthers will have to find a way to get another breakthrough. They don't want Marker Masters need to find a way to get a wicket. They don't want Paint Panthers to run away with the game. Ooh, play and a miss. I'm not sure how that missed the stumps. That was nicely tossed up, full and straight. Probably the extra bounce saved him in the end. That narrowly misses the top of the stumps. Another loopy delivery. This time it's a high full toss, whipped away on the leg side. Couple of bounces into the boundary. What a hit! That's a powerful hit by Joshit. It was a juicy full toss. It deserved to be put away, and he launches it towards deep mid wicket.
4 to get. So the scoreboard is ticking along nicely for Paint Panthers, and they now are within touching distance from victory. 52 to get in 99 balls, and it is Raghav who's been doing the bulk of the scoring. He raced to his 59 in only 52 balls. It's been an emphatic knock from him, and it could well be a match winning knock if he stays till the end. He has a job to do. His job is only the 34th over. 34 overs have been completed. Paint Panthers are 186 for 4. Shreyas is done with his 3 overs. He's proven to be very, very costly. Conceded 30 runs in his 3 over spell. Yes, he has a wicket to his name, but he has leaked a lot of runs for his side. Something that could have been avoided. Pulled away on the leg side, and the fielder was very close to the ball, but that ball was hit with some force, and it was traveling. It was traveling quickly. The deep backward square leg fielder was not very far away from the ball, but he couldn't quite get to it because that ball was hit with some force, and Raghav moves on to 64 with that shot. It's his ninth boundary of the innings, and he's doing it quite nicely for his side. If he stays till the end, this innings could be a match-winning one for his side. He's playing a gem of a knock, and he wants to ensure that there are no last-minute hiccups for his side. They still require 46 runs in 93 balls, so required run rate will never be a problem. Just need to keep an eye on the wickets column because they don't want to expose their tail too quickly. They're still 45 runs adrift. Ooh, he possibly got an inside edge on that one. Could have been close. Last 5 overs, it's been fairly productive for Paint Panthers. They've got 41 runs. They've not lost a wicket. The partnership also growing with every passing delivery. It's almost worth 50. It's been a vital partnership for Paint Panthers. Raghav doing the bulk of the scoring. Joshit, beg your pardon, Cricsay Reddy also doing it nicely. Is rotating the strike. Is not chewing up a lot of dot deliveries, which is very crucial at this stage. You don't want to be giving away too many dot deliveries to the opposition, and that will be the end of the 35th over. 35 overs have been completed. Green Panthers are 192 for 4. And it's time to have yet another drinks break. We'll be back shortly.
So drinks is over, and as you can as you can see, Green Panthers are 44 runs away from glory, and they've given the ball to Aryan, who's yet to pick up a wicket. He's been moderately expensive. Cricsay will be taking strike. Cricsay Reddy.
He tries to paddle it around the corner. Once again, Cricsay misses out. Doesn't have to play any cheeky shots. It's the required run rate well and truly under control. It's around 3 runs per over. They don't have to take any risks. They don't have to think out of the box. They have to just play according to the situation. The situation doesn't demand them to play risky shots, so they don't need to do that. They can just treat the ball on its merit just like that. If it's there to be hit, go for it. Otherwise, just knock it around the corner because you are only 44 runs away from victory. Bowled him. Would you believe it? Cricsay gets undone by a magical delivery from Aryan. What a delivery. Could this be a game changing moment in the game? Marker Masters just striking at a vital time. Paint Panthers lose half their side for 192, and Cricsay, who was off to a promising start, has to walk back. What a delivery! What a magical delivery! Nice and straight. The ball goes through his defenses, and that wicket brings Dwevat at the crease. Raghav is still at the crease, so there shouldn't be any panic just yet. But we never know. Another wicket goes down. If another one bites the dust, it could be game on for both sides. So Aryan finally feeling good about himself, picked up a wicket, got his side back into the contest. It's not over yet. Wayne Panthers still have the upper hand, 44 runs. They're not far away from victory, but they've lost a very important wicket at a crucial stage of the game. This one's down the leg side. You can't be gifting away freebies like that. The score moves on to 193. Now that's one thing you want to avoid when you have very few runs to play with. You don't want to be giving away extras, and you can't allow the batters to settle down. Another one, this time down the leg side. Perhaps did he get some did he get something on it? No response from the umpire, so definitely there was pad involved, I reckon. So 36 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 193 for 5. They have 43 runs. They require 43 runs to get. We are entering a slightly tricky phase in the not quite sure which way the game's go because Panthers have just one wicket and the game is suddenly wide open.
Taps it away on the offside. Deliveries to start with. Straight to the fielder again, and there's a misfield at the bowler's end. Will just be a single. The fielders aren't quite happy because there should have not been a run. Anyways, it allows Raghav to get off strike and bring Dhawat back on strike, who's yet to open his account. Oh, the keeper fumbles behind the stumps, and I think they should come. They should take a run. What does the umpire say? Signal is by, so that doesn't cost them too much. That's down the leg side. Will be called a wide. The marker masters are beginning to get a little loose, little erratic. You can't be gifting away extras like that. Just 42 to get now. 40 to get, just 40. And you can't be bowling too many extras. That's flicked up in the air towards deep square leg. So Dvavat gets off the mark. No, not yet. No full toss driven to deep cover. They'll take a single and they'll take a single. No, it's a dot delivery. So it's a dot to finish the 37th over. Paint Panthers are 197 for 5. Short and wide cutaway towards deep point, just a single.
So the 200 is finally up for Paint Panthers. 200 for 5. They've done well to get to the stage. And they're just 36 runs away. They're reducing the deficit now. Zehan is into his third over. Short ball pulled away on the leg side. And that's running away to the boundary for a 4. Much needed shot. Much needed relief for Dwevath. He gets off the mark with a boundary. Faced a few dot deliveries. The pressure was slightly creeping up on him. He gets a very loose delivery down the leg side. Easy pickings for him. He moves on to 4 and Paint Panthers now require 32 to get. They have ample amount of time in their hand to get to 32 runs. But this has been a good fight back from Markham as well. They're not in the mood to surrender just yet. So Zehan is done with his 3 overs. Now Kishore is in operation from the other end. He's picked up a wicket and he's been very, very economical with the ball. And Raghav taps it on the offside and gets through to the other end for an easy single. Ooh, nice sharp bouncer from Kishore. He completely gets Dwiveth off guard. He wasn't expecting that, that's for sure. Well, that's a very high full toss. Driven to extra cover, he gets a hand to it. Deemed as a legal delivery. So he gets away with it. 30 to get now. 30 to get in 68 balls. Back of a length ball punched off the back foot straight to the fielder at extra cover. No run there. It's been punched down the ground once again. Again it finds the fielder. And that'll be the end of 39 overs. 39 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 206 for 5. Still need 30 more runs to win. At the moment it looks very much plausible that Paint Panthers should be able to get to their target effortlessly.
Leaves that one alone this time. have to pick up wickets. It was Raghav who was on strike. How could you drop that? How could you miss it? Could have been a big, big blow for Paint Panthers. Daksh, you gotta be kidding me, man. That should have been taken. It was a simple catching opportunity. He was giving you a catching practice. And now look at that. You drop him, and next ball, you get drilled for a boundary. Very terrible stuff from Daksh. He created the opportunity, drops it, lets it go, and then balls a wayward delivery down the leg side. Got the treatment he deserved. And that'll be the end of the 43rd over as well. Paint Panthers are 226 for 6. They require 10 more runs for victory. My goodness. Can you believe it? Raghav would have had his heart in his mouth because that ball was hit in the air. It could have easily been taken, but he gets a life. He gets a life. So Arif is back into the attack. Starts off with a wayward delivery down the leg side again. I don't think he's made any contact with the bat. Or has he? Yes, he has. So he'll be signaled as runs. So 9 runs away from glory. Paint Panthers. Raghav is on strike. He has to guide his team to victory. At the moment, he's doing well. He survived a few close calls. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. Driven back past the bowler, but straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. 3 consecutive dot balls on the trot. Raghav would be looking to put this into the gap this time. The next delivery, he'll be looking to do something different, I'm sure, because you can't keep him quiet for too long. I mean, look at his strike rate into the 90s. This time he cuts it away through the gap, and has it gone to the boundary? No. Stopped by the fielder in the deep. No, he's decided not to take the single.
Hey, players, good evening. Everyone, good evening. So we have concluded match number 9 in this league. Now with this we have 350 over games left, which means 6 points still available. So today's match, Paint Panthers won by 4 wickets. Thereby they moved to 13 points. Marker Masters are at 9 points. Still 6 match left. So if you win, 6 points left. If you get 6, you go to 15 straight away. So still everything to play for in the last 3 games. By now you know everything what needs to be done. I think it is all about who wanted it more. Who wants it more will fight more and do more hard work also. It's all about game. Everyone is almost same. Okay, some are good in batting, some are good in bowling, some are good in fielding. But it's all about who is more hungry to win the trophy. It is as simple as that. If you are hungry, you will automatically work hard for it. Same goes with you. Just because you have 4-point cushion doesn't mean that you have won the trophy. They still have 3 games left. If they win the next 2, it's again points are same. They have everything to play for in the next 3 games. You have to show that hunger. You have done hard work. You have played together for almost 1 month, more than 1 month. Now it's the time to show that intensity and the hunger. That fighting spirit has to come. Fighting spirit, attacking nature. So I said 6 points left in the game. As of now, it's Paint Panthers leading. Match summary. Paint Panthers had won the toss in the morning. That put Marker Masters to bat first. 5 runs all out in 44 overs. Zehan top scoring with 59 not out. Sean 34 and Aryan and 25. Bowling performances: Cricsay 2 for 7, Dweet 2 for 21, Adav, Jusita, Pratik 1 wicket each. Paint Panthers had a target of 236, and I think one thing has to be said. So no player can be written off in this league. So today actually I must call out the innings played by Joshit and Laksh. I think that set the tempo for the entire Paint Masters inning. I think wonderful innings. And Pratik and Jusita for the start. I think first 12 overs they were 0 wickets. So Pratik, Jusita for the start and Joshit and Laksh for the batting performance. So it is not necessary that the regular player only will perform. It might be the person who is not talked about also can come and do it on that day. I think good batting. I think all 4 of them, 2 bowlers and 2 non-called players, actually put up almost 80 runs for the team. Hats off. Good job. So coming to the chase, Paint Panthers chased it in 44.4 overs. Once again a captain's knock by Raghav, 79 not out. Pratik 32 runs and Joshit 19 runs. It is good to hear new names in the top 3. Very good. Bowling performance of Marker Masters: Aryan 2 for 25, Ariv, Ayan, Shreyas, Titus 1 wicket each. We'll move on to the match award. First one, as we always start, it is emerging youngster. Once again, a lot of performances. I think one performance stood out. It has to be somebody who was consistent in bowling as well as build up a very strong partnership during the batting. Emerging youngster of the match goes to Aryan. Good job. Good job. Good one. Thank you. Next one, star fielder. Lot of contenders today. Actually, today was the day where I had lot of contenders for star fielder. I think when you have a tight situation, I think it goes to the person who took that lovely catch. The star fielder goes to RNR. An important catch too at that stage. Good job. Namik. Most economical bowler. Brilliant spell. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 7 runs, 2 wickets. Cricsay, good job. Economy of 1.4 with 2 wickets. Ball of the match. I think last few matches he has been missing it close by 10 minutes, 1 minute, 15 minutes. Today he has completed it. He batted for 177 minutes. Raga, ball of the match. Good job. Good job. Star bowler. Again, had 2 wickets in this match. I had to give it to the bowler who had broken that all important partnership in the first innings, where they were going very, very comfortably. After that partnership was broken, the floodgates open for marker masters. So, best bowler goes to Dweet for 2 for 21 and breaking the all important partnership between Sean and Aryan. That was a very important partnership. Turning point. That was a turning point for Paint Panthers. That was a difference of 50 runs almost. Well played. Star batter. Consistently last 3 games he has been scoring half centuries, doing great contributions in his match winning team. I think batter of the match goes to Raghav for 79 runs not out. Brilliant innings. Properly constructed innings. Saw his team home. Player of the match. So somebody who bowled well, scored 79 and took his team through. Raghav gets the player of the match for match number 9. Very good job. Good, well played. So as I said, last 3 games on 11th, 13th and 18th. 11th is going to be here a day match. 13th will be day-night match in Jalali. And 18th will be the grand final. So all to play for. As I said, it's 6 points still available. It's only a 4-point lead. If Parker Masters win the next 2, then it's even. So all the best. As I said, it is not about which team has a better player. It's about which team is more hungry to win it. All the best.
Yeah, better it.